Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
A pleasant Monday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District in London, Ontario. Getting ready for a 10-race program tonight with just over 13 minutes to go before first race post time. Greg Blanchard pinch hitting for Shannon Sugar Doyle for the first half of tonight's race program. A nice night for racing, currently under clear skies. Temperature at -3 degrees Celsius, playing on a fast track. Wind at 13 miles per hour, 21 kilometers per hour, and it will be a bit of a headwind in the backstretch and assisting them as they turn for home. Some snow in the forecast, but now currently under clear skies here in London, Ontario, and just over 13 minutes away from first race post time. Time to get you updated on the program changes. And race number 1 right up front, it's the start of the $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 wager. No changes in the first, full field of 8 in the start of that guaranteed pool pick 5. In race number 2, there are no changes. Another full field of 8 in race 2. It starts the $7,500 guaranteed pool pick 4 wager. Race 3 is clear. First of the changes coming over in race number 4. First up, a chart line to be announced for number 2, Fernhill Bella. Added chart line did race November 23rd at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Had a post 6 start, finished 6th, beaten 3 3/4 lengths, individually timed in 1:57 and 4. The driver was Jody Jameson. Also in race 4 tonight, scratch number 6, Ezra Express. That's a judge's scratch due to transportation. Take out 6 Ezra Express over in the 4th. Race number 5 is clear. No changes in the 5th race, the Super High 5, the early Super High 5. Race 6 will start the late pick 5 wager, $5,000 guaranteed pool. An added chart line for number 6, Random Aragio. Did start November 23rd at Flamborough Downs. From a post 6 start, finishing 3rd, beaten 2 3/4 lengths, and race timed in 1:57. The driver that night was Travis Henry. Race 7 will start the late pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool. The number 4 Red Sky tonight, getting wholesale changes, shoeing change from steel to aluminum shoes behind. And a bridle change, switching from a blind bridle to race in a set of blinkers, blind to blinkers. The bridle change. For number 4, Red Sky tonight, it's a full field of 8 in the start of the late pick 4. In the 8th race, number 1, Words Escape Me, has blinkers added. Blinkers going on the 1. Scratched is number 4, Fine Credit, a judge's scratch. Race 9 is the start of the late double. Driver change pending for number 2. Correction, number 3, Money on the Beach. 3 money on the beach awaiting a driver in that 9th race. We'll pass that along as soon as we have it. And there are no changes in the 10th and final. The Super High Five finale, full field of 8 over in race number 10. And again, no changes. No changes as well tonight in races 1 and 2. Tonight's early daily double. Just 9 minutes on the clock for race number 1. Another quick break, and we'll be back with more from the Raceway in a moment.
Break the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
And welcome back into the announcer's booth here at the Raceway as we get ready to start off another busy week of racing here in London, Ontario. And a great way to do it tonight, a solid 10-race program, and we're playing under really nice weather conditions to this point. As I said, there is some snow in the forecast this evening and over the next few days. So far so good. Let's hope that it sidesteps us for this evening, and if so, we've got a nice night for racing here with 10 good-looking races coming your way tonight. Lots of potential wagering opportunities. And how about some of the payouts we have seen of late? Some jackpot returns. We haven't had a carryover in a while, but what we have had is some massive payouts in some of those multi-leg wagers. And, of course, our Super High Five. 2 opportunities at both a Pick 5, Pick 4, and Super High Five on tonight's wagering menu. I'll be pinch hitting for the first half of the card. Sugar Doyle will be with you over the second half of the card, so we'll catch up with him a little bit later. Right now, though, let's dive into those early Pick 5 plays. Compliments of Shannon Sugar Doyle and colleague Robert Reed Jr. as well, supplying those Pick 5 plays for us this evening. And we'll begin with Sugar's play here, where he's got his single coming up in the 3rd race, going 4 deep to kick it off here in the opener. Race number 1, filly and mare claiming event. Does look pretty wide open. He likes the inside 2 along with the outside post 7 starter. And Macaloo from the trailing post for Nat Day. 3 deep over in race number 2, as mentioned. The 2, 3, and the 7 in there. Both Undercover Hill, the 2 and the 3 Lions Gerard, certainly going to get a lot of support, I think, in there. Post 7 starter PL Quarantine, 1 start off the layoff, a pretty solid effort. Now 2nd start back should be ready to go from that outside post. Going to hinge everything on Top Royal over in race number 3. Top Royal, the classy mare, one of several classy competitors in that field over in race number 3, but Sugar, a lot of faith in her, thinking that she can get it done as a single possibility there. On to the 2 and the 4, Fernhill Bella and Scarlet Dragon in the 4th, and then if he can make it through to that last leg, plenty of coverage there with 5 of the 8 starters over in race number 5 to complete his early Pick 5 play. Let's see how Rob Reed Jr. has mapped out his Pick 5 today. Pretty similar approach here, using 3 horses in the opening leg, the 1, the 2, and the 8. So post 8 starter Macaloo, 10-1 odds currently, now down to 9-1, makes both Shannon's and Rob Reed Jr.'s Pick 5 play. So that's interesting. Both give this one a shot to win in the opener. A couple of singles, though, for Rob. Race number 2, he's going to put all his chips down on Lions Gerard, the newcomer to the circuit here, competed in the Harvest Series. Would have found the going maybe a bit tougher there, gets an easier class to face here. The Mike Timpano barn putting up big numbers this season. Good post to work with here with J.R. Plant in town tonight to do the driving. Rob in agreement on Top Royal in that 3rd race, also a single for him. And if he can make it through that 3rd leg, plenty of coverage for Rob as well. He'll be 5 by 5 in the final 2 legs. So both gentlemen, pretty similar structure to the tickets, agreeing that race 1 looks wide open. Races 4 and 5 look like more wide open affairs as well. It's another tricky Pick 5 sequence here. So a great opportunity to get paid if you can solve that Pick 5 riddle. $10,000 guaranteed pool, and that pool growing as we speak. Still plenty of time to make your selections. a little over 5 minutes away from meeting the field for tonight's first of 10 as we welcome you back to a Monday night at the Raceway. And if you are just joining us right now, clear skies, temperature just a little bit below the freezing mark, track in great shape tonight, and it sets up as a super Monday night of racing here in London. We'll be back to meet the field for race number 1 in a few moments. Horses and drivers for tonight's first race stepping on to the track. Race number 1, start of tonight's Pick 5 wager. 1 is Sunshine and Rain. Owners Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. Lauren House drives. Better Not Sass is number 2 in the field. Dave Eichel, Gregory Tuckwell, Dave Dayton share ownership. Drivers Garrett Rooney. Next out is the 4, All-Star Smiles, Scott Ray in the bike for the lessee, Janice McCachran. There's the 3, Lady Holly, Brad Moore, owns, trains, and drives. Next is 5, Lil Reese's Pieces, Braden Reibling, owns, trains, and does the driving. Braden Reibling also owns and trains 6, Bapa's Last Call, driven by Sam Filion. 7, Rose Run Yolette, Andy Moore the bike for Richard Griffiths. And rounding out the field, Macaloo, number 8, Donald and Heather McGregor, sharing the ownership, the driver, Nat Day. That's your full field of 8, race number 1, start of the $10,000 guaranteed pool Pick 5 wager. Exacta, Try, Superfecta wagering, and daily double wagering also offered up here, just a couple of minutes away from first race post time. Time winding down here for your first race wagering selections. Not much time left to play tonight's early Pick 5, playing into that $10,000 guaranteed pool. Some massive returns of late, as we talked about earlier tonight. We had a 20-cent return on a Pick 5 play last week, coming back at just over $16,000. So there have been some jackpot returns. Plenty of potential value in the 5-race sequence tonight, and I think race number 1 indicative of that. That's a good-looking betting board early on. Slight favorite, post 1 starter Sunshine and Rain, certainly worth consideration in here. But you have to consider the horse has not been able to win since earlier this summer. It's been quite a while between victories, certainly competitive in the class, and with the advantage of post 1, has to be a factor in here, but certainly anything but a slam dunk in this spot. Some other potential, I think, horses to look at. Better Not Sass, your post 2 starter, picks up Garrett Rooney tonight, coming off a good rallying second place finish last time out. And with that kind of late pop tonight, should be in the hunt and perhaps in a spot to take advantage of that inside post position. I think in here you're getting 3-1, so getting plenty of tote support there. I'd even take a look at the 2 Braden Reibling trainees in the spot here. Little Reese's Pieces and Baba's Last Call, the 5 and 6. They've both been able to find the winner's circle a handful of times this season. Both have shown that they can certainly compete at the class level. And Sam Fillion, one of the up-and-coming young drivers here in the province, he picks up the call on 6 Bubba's Last Call. And if he can find a way to put this one into play, I think has the ability. And I think it's such a wide-open race. It's simply going to come down to who works out the right kind of a trip on tonight. And that's the difficult piece to try and figure out sometimes, especially when it's so wide open. But great way to kick off the 5-race sequence here. And lots of different directions you could go in here in the opener. Both Rob Reed Jr. and Sugared Oil, including number 8 Macaloo on the ticket as well. 5-1. Nice price on that one from the trailing post here. And again, both of those gentlemen who watch these races week in and week out and kind of know the landscape here in London, both give that one some win consideration here in a very competitive first race here, as we're just moments away from kicking things off on this Monday night program. It's your last chance to move in and make your early pick 5 selection. Starting 8, getting set to move into position. The starter calls them in. It's post time for race 1. Field of 8, moving in and lining up. Sunshine and Rain with Better Not Sass, Lady Holly, then All Star Smiles, Little Reese's Pieces, Bubba's Last Call, Rose Run Yolette outside post 7, and from the back tier, Macaloo. Field of 8 in the Monday night opener. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. They're off and pacing. 3 across start, going to the first turn, pushing out from that rail post. Sunshine and Rain will grab the racetrack as they sweep into the first turn, eyeing up the 2-hole and finding it second. All Star Smiles. Coming away third was Better Not Sass with an 1/8 of a mile in the books. Showing up a mid-pack fourth was Little Reese's Pieces. Then it's back to Lady Holly traveling in 5th position. Macaloo follows up in 6th. Length and a half to Bubba's Last Call, and another break of a couple to Rose Run Yolette, who trails the field and is about a dozen off of the lead. 28-4, the opening quarter, supplied by Sunshine and Rain on a lead of a length. Right there on the helmet second and under tight lines. That's All Star Smiles as the field swings off the turn and race in front of the stand for the first time. Trying to tighten in from third. That's Better Not Sass. Right there, fourth along the inside. Comes Little Reese's Pieces. 5th under some tip-tap urging is Lady Holly. Then Macaloo gapped on the inside, racing third from last. Starting up in the backfield, Bubba's Last Call, and trying to follow the move of that one as they race to 5/8 Rose Run Yolette. Half in a minute, 1/5, and it's Sunshine and Rain looking good up front, leading them to 3/4. Now Better Not Sass comes to call in second, is up to the wheel. Inside with the ground-saving trip all the way has been All Star Smiles, setting it up second over Lady Holly, the long shot, but she's gapped on cover. 3/4, 1:30-4, and House appears to have lots left here with Sunshine and Rain under tight lines coming to head stretch. Now gets first urging though. All-Star Finest bottled up in the pocket, but appears live. Will need some room. Better Not Sass on the outside is still grinding away first over. Now under urging Sunshine and Rain, trying to finish it off. Out late, All-Star Smiles, but Sunshine and Rain won it all the way on the front end. Second best, All-Star Smiles. Drifting, Better Not Sass was third. Close for fourth, 2:03-1. Sunshine and Rain in the opener. Top four finishers now posted. It's a 1-4-2-5 top four finish order. That result is unofficial. Tonight's first race winner was back. Number 1, Sunshine and Rain, 3-year-old bay daughter of Sunshine Beach from the Rambaran mare, So Rami. Homebred of Mel and Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. Keith and Dean continue to share ownership. Dean does the training, Lauren House in the driver's seat, guiding the filly to her third win in 23 starts this season. 2-0-3 and 1. Second choice in the wagering. Sunshine and Rain, 8-5 winner in the start of tonight's early pick 5. Results of the first race are now official. Sunshine and Rain, $5.30 for the win. 1-4 exacta paid $35.10. $1 trifecta, 1-4-2 the combination, $38.45 for $1. Dollar superfecta, worth $195.20. Complete finish order, top down in race 1. If you're marking, it should read 1, 3, 5, 2, 4, 7, 8, 6. Race 2 up next. Start of the early pick 4, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Full field of 8 with no changes. Just 9 minutes until post time. A reminder, there are no changes in the upcoming second race tonight. It starts the early pick four, $7,500 guaranteed pool. Full field of 8 here in the second race. Now, just over 5 minutes to post time for race number 2. Want to remind you, we are back in action tomorrow night with live racing. Racing every Monday, Tuesday, and Friday at the Raceway. Throughout the balance of the 2023 season, post time each night at 5:50. Couple of special event programs to mark in your calendars this month. The Drivers Holiday Challenge returns on Sunday, December the 10th. Sunday, December 10th, special 12:55 post time. 4th edition of the Holiday Drivers Challenge, all in support of Toys for Tots. Tonight we'll have the two team captains, Tyler Borth, James McDonald. They're vying for the national dash winning title. They'll be picking their teams for the 10 race competition on December 10th. Defending champion Nat Day, she will be back to defend her title this season in the competition as well. Great field of 8 drivers competing. See several of them here on tonight's program as well. That's Sunday, December 10th, that Holiday Drivers Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. 12:55 post time, and also a 12:55 start time for the popular Boxing Day program this year on December 26th. So 2 afternoon post times to note in the month of December. December 10th and Boxing Day, December 26th, both 12:55 start times. We'll be racing on New Year's Eve here as well over the holiday season. And make sure to check out our new website, the Raceway, WFD.com, for all the details on our special events through the month of December. Our special menus are also on display there. Your opportunity to find out more about that, to book your tables at the top of the fair. Reservations can be made through our new website. So check us out here this evening. We'll meet the field for race number 2 in just a moment as we give you a look at Sugar Doyle's early pick 4 selection. An 8 to 5 second choice starting off our early pick 5 tonight in race 1. Your attention, ladies and gentlemen. The driver changeover in the 9th race tonight now finalized. Over in the 9th race, Colin Kelly now driving 3 Money on the Beach. Race number 9, Colin Kelly takes the drive on number 3, Money on the Beach. Introducing the field for tonight's second race. Leading off the parade, number 1 is Montague, owned by Wayne Webby. Drivers Jason Ryan. 2's Undercover Hill. Joan Rankin is the owner. Donnie Rankin will steer. Number 3, Lions Gerard. The owners are Wendy Warren Timpano, the Sea Spray Stables, and J.R. Plont. J.R. will drive. Daniel Mead, the owner. Rob Doyle driving. Number 4, Scottish Noble. 5, Backstreet Boogie. Scott Ray in the bike for Jack Racing Stable, James Brewer, and the Dare to Dream Stables. Kim and Brad McNiven, Brad Douglas, Tom Broadhurst, owners of 6, Officer Cheese, the driver Lorne House. 7, PL Quarantine has Dan Clements in the driver's seat for Ryan Clements. And the 8 is Philly Watcher. Susan Mix owns the drivers Garrett Rooney. That's your field of 8 for race number 2. It's the opening leg of the early pick 4. Featuring a $7,500 guaranteed pool, low 15% takeout as well. Full field to go to the post here, 8-5. Early favorite here is number 3, Lions Gerard, a newcomer to the London Oval. Has yet to hit the board in 4 tries this year, but has been facing some tough company at Woodbine Mohawk Park. First 2 starts came in overnight night events, then tested the waters in the Harvest Series. So gets a bit of class relief here with the change of venue. The barn firing at a 412 rate this season. So plenty to like about this 2-year-old who's shown lots of ability, but has yet to find the winner's circle. So because of that, not a prohibitive favorite in here, but certainly getting his share of support from a post 3 start. Undercover Hill just inside of that one's been knocking at the door and hinting that he's on the verge of a long overdue win. The son of Better's Delight, winless in 22 this year, 15 on the board finishes though, always a contender. And one of these weeks you have to think is going to fall into that winning trip. Post 2 to work with here. Montague, another son of Better's Delight, gets post 1 here, coming off an improved 3rd place effort last time at Flamborough. Has only had a couple of starts here in Ontario, so maybe just getting acclimated here for Trevin Shive, the conditioner, and Wayne Webby owns this son of Better's Delight. Again, lightly raced, but does have a couple of wins under his belt on the East Coast, and his last try at Flamborough certainly an encouraging one. Had a trailing post to work with that day, was passing rivals into a quick final half, now gets the benefit of post number 1, and that 6-1 price is definitely attractive here in race number 2. Some horses to have a look at here. Just a couple of minutes left to make your selections on race number 2, which does start that $7,500 guaranteed pool pick 4. inside a minute. Last chance to wager on race number 2. Final call. Starters being called to the gate for race 2. It is your last chance to move in and wager. It's a field of 8 lining up in the start of the early pick 4. 2-1, holding as the favorite, number 3, Lions Gerard. 1 is Montague, 2 is Undercover Hill, 3 Lions Gerard, 4 Scottish Noble, 5 Backstreet Boogie, 6 Officer Cheese, 7 outside PL Quarantine, and from the trailing post 8, that's Philly Watcher. Field for race 2. Swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Lions Gerard with a good start from post 3. Montague joins along the inside. And that's your top pair as they square off through the first turn. Undercover Hill coming away third, parked and trying to get seated there in 4th position is Backstreet Boogie. He finds spots on the pylons as they enter the backstretch for time 1. From that second tier start, coming away in the top 5 was Philly Watcher. Another couple of lengths further back to find Scottish Noble, third from last. The trailing pair, Officer Cheese PL Quarantine, is about a dozen from the front. 29-3 the opening quarter time, and up top showing the way, Lions Gerard sent off as the 6-5 top choice. Following second is Montague. He's a bit bumpy gated there in that second spot, is about a length and a half off the leader. Gap of a couple to Undercover Hill, tracking from third. Backstreet Boogie watches the speed, 4th, 5th, and anxious looking. That's Philly Watcher, and she'll come to the outside with just over a half mile to go. That's going to provide cover to PL Quarantine. Down on the inside, racing second from last now is Scottish Noble, and the trailer on the move, Officer Cheese. Half in just 1:02 and 3. Lions Gerard, no excuses from here. Got a big second quarter breather, and now is being asked to pick it up with 3/8 of a mile to go. Taking up the chase second, that's Philly Watcher, the long shot. Philly Watcher right up to the wheel now in that second spot. Montague keeping tabs in third position. Undercover Hill back through at the inside to regain 4th position. Out there in 5th, but laboring is PL Quarantine. 3/4 and 1, 32-4, 30-1 in the backstretch. Lions Gerard prompted along by Philly Watcher at 45-1. Looks dangerous here with an 1/8 of a mile to go, and is coming back up on the outside. Philly Watcher looking for the huge upset here. Lions Gerard's been collared. Philly Watcher on the outside. Lions Gerard fighting on. Philly Watcher got there and explodes the tote bore here in 2:02 and 4. Lions Gerard was second. Montague was third. Bombs away here in race number 2. It's Philly Watcher getting it done here. making her third career start. Big step up for the filly here tonight. 45 to 1 odds, or the colt, I should say. A 202-4 victory, 45 to 1. Filly Watcher getting it done over Lions Gerard. It's an 8-3, 1-2 top 4 finish order. That result remains unofficial. Here is a look at the second race winner returning. Number 8, Filly Watcher. Filly Watcher, 3-year-old bay son of Better Than Cheddar from the Big Tom mare, Party Paula. Owned by Susan Mix of Aylmer. Troy Cochran, the winning trainer, and Garrett Rooney in the driver's seat for the win. They call him the long shot specialist. There's a good example of it. 45 to 1. Filly Watcher. In fact, was scratched in the first scheduled start, so this is just career start number 2 for Filly Watcher, victorious in 2:02 4/5. Results of race number 2 official. Filly Watcher returning 100-140. 101.40 for the win ticket return. 8-3 exacta. 900, 23.10. The dollar trifecta, 2,178.95. And a dollar superfecta, 3,654.80. The 20-cent return, more than $730. And the daily double, 1 and 8, your winning combination worth $480. And that will certainly throw a wrinkle into the multi-leg wagers, both the pick 5 and the early pick 4 sequence here this evening. We've got race number 3 coming up next. Another full field of 8 on the way. 9 minutes away from post time. No changes in the upcoming third. Getting a look at the complete finish order in that second race from the top down. It should read 3, 4, 2, 6, 8, 7, 5, and 1 on the bottom. No changes in the upcoming third race, just over 6 minutes away from post time. Just a reminder, the upcoming Holiday Drivers Challenge at the Raceway is back Sunday, December 10th. It's all in support of Toys for Tots. And you can certainly help support this year's Christmas toy drive. We're welcoming donations of new unwrapped toys for the holiday season at several of our drop-off locations, several ways that you can drop off and help support the Toys for Tots campaign this year. Wilson Tack, located on Dundas Street, will have a drop-off location, of course, right here at the Raceway, and our paddock location and the Raceway Lounge, as well as our Top of the Fair restaurant. A couple of other locations on site at the Western Fair District, the Western Fair District Sports Center, and the Western Fair District Market, also with drop-off locations. So plenty of ways that you can help support our Toys for Tots campaign this year as well. Reminding you, visit our website, our new website, theracewaywfd.com, for full details on how you can take part. Earlier tonight, we taped the draft for this year's competition, changing things up a little bit with our annual challenge. Tyler Borth and James McDonald there, and of course in a heated battle for the National Dash winning title as far as drivers concerned this year. They're going to captain the two teams in this year's competition. So we taped that draft earlier tonight. That'll be aired on our social media channels. Stay tuned for that. And again, donations are being collected, toys, cash donations as well. It's all going to a great cause, Toys for Tots, the 4th annual event coming up. And if you want to be here that day, you can take in the action. You can also take part in our holiday buffet at the Top of the Fair. Look at the menu. It's posted online as well. Great value, $40 plus tax. And reservations are going quickly for that day, so make sure to book in your table for the buffet dinner. Wonderful holiday menu, part of the Sunday, December 10th racing action here at the Raceway, the Drivers Holiday Challenge. And note the special post time that day of 12:55. So let's give you a look at the live money, and not surprisingly, a big drop in the live money after race number 2 with the long shot winner there. Just $44 of live money remaining. Total pool in the early pick 5 tonight, just shy of $19,000. So for those still going, you're on track for a potential jackpot payout here. $44 of live money as we go into leg number 3. That's coming up next here in that early pick 5 pool. That pool just shy of $19,000. A little over $8,200 into the early pick 4 tonight. Live money there after one leg, 109. So those who tabbed the long shot in leg 1, good luck the rest of the way in the early pick 4 sequence. So not much live money remaining in both of the multi-leg wagers. So on pace potentially for another one of those jackpot payouts, which we've seen of late here at the Raceway. Just a couple of minutes away from the post parade for the upcoming third. The horses and drivers for race 3 stepping onto the track. Here's the field. Number 1, Rosella, Leanne Davidson and Brooke Kupek. Share ownership, the drivers Daryl Thiessen. Dan Darmel, number 2. Dan Clements driving for Kevin Gillis. Jason Ryan on board the 3 OK Jasmine for Mike Sumner. A Sham of Amber, number 4, Ryan DeRoche in the bike for Paul Coulter. Number 5's Top Royal, owned by Brydown Farms Incorporated, the driver Paul McKenzie. That day on board 6, Casino Classic for Scott and Keith Manders. The 7 is Fireshine. Braden Ribeling owns, trains, and drives. And the 8 is My Only Sunshine. Stuart and Patricia Bolander co-own. It's Sam Villion to do the driving. Another full field of 8 squaring off here in race number 3. Exacta Trifecta. Superfecta Wagering. And it's the start of the early pick 3. Just a couple of minutes away from third race post time. Another good betting board here in race number 3, just a couple of minutes away from start time. Looking at a group of seasoned filly and mare competitors here on the pace. One that's getting a lot of attention is the 5 Top Royal lukewarm favorite. She was a single for both Rob and Sugar Doyle in their pick 5 play here this evening. The 43-time career winner. She's a classy individual. $340,000 earned the hard way. The key here, perhaps the drop in company. Gets a slight drop in class. Good third place finisher last time against Tougher in the class department. And post 5 doesn't really, I think, matter for her. When she's in the right class, she can kind of make her own racing luck, and that could be the case here. A Sham of Amber, another classy individual, the 13-year-old mare, still going strong. 9 wins this season. She's had 67 career trips to the winner's circle and more than $500,000 banked. And she had an eye-catching off-the-pace second place finish last time at Flamborough Downs on November the 9th. So, her form remains sharp. She's in a little bit, perhaps a little bit tougher on paper here, but with post 4, going to give lots of options here to driver Ryan DeRoche, and she could be good. Casino Classic, I think you have to be aware of her at the class level. Despite some time away, it looks like she's fresh and ready to go by virtue of that eye-catching 57-3 qualifying win right here in London. Big back half speed on that day as well, so maybe the time off, just what the doctor ordered for Casino Classic, and really hard to totally discount her at this level, and you're getting a nice 6-1 price on her. So it was bombs away in the second. We'll see if that trend continues here, or if the favorite Top Royal can deliver on the class drop for career win number 44 for her. Another good looking tilt coming up. Your final call to wager here on race number 3. Starting eights moving into position. They're getting ready to line up for race number 3. Holding at 2-1, slight favorite number 5 Top Royal. Starting gate in motion. It's Rosella with Dan Darmal. OK Jasmine, A Sham of Amber. Top Royal, Casino Classic, Fire Shine in post 7. From the back tier start, My Only Sunshine. Field for the third race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. OK Jasmine pushes the gate away. She grabs control of the racetrack before the first turn. Firing up on the outside to challenge. That is A Sham of Amber. Forwardly spotted this week, but it's being kept parked out by Rosella, who pockets up early. Rosella grabs the 2-hole, backing off and finding the pylons. Third will be A Sham of Amber. And coming away in the top 4, that's Dan Darmal as they arrive at the quarter pole. It's a mid-pack 5th for a headstrong Top Royal. She's traveling up in front of Firestorm as they pass by that opening quarter. And in the back markers, My Only Sunshine and Casino Classic. 29-2. Comfortable opening quarter for OK Jasmine. She's the leader at 3/8. Head to helmet in second is Rosella. There goes Top Royal. She got her cue in the second quarter. Moves up and goes on the offensive here with just over a half mile remaining. Inside and traveling fourth, A Sham of Amber. Latching on to cover now will be Dan Darmal as they race to the lower turn. Ground saving, Fire Shine. Third over in the flow, My Only Sunshine. And at the back of the field along the inside, that is Casino Classic. Halfway home at 1 and 1/5. And it's OK Jasmine. The ball is in her court as they go to 3/4. Top Royal, though, it keeps on coming. First over has made it up to the wheel in second. Rosella tripping out in third. There goes Dan Darmal. Shown 3 wide racetrack and is coming on now in the top 4. But they still have 2.5 lengths to make up here on the leader. OK Jasmine, who got them by 3/4 in 1:29.4. Rosella at long odds, swelling up in the pocket, and she's out for the drive. Here comes Rosella after OK Jasmine, and it's down to these two. OK Jasmine digging deep. Rosella on the outside trying to reach. Rosella, OK Jasmine, Rosella up in time. Another double-digit winner here. Rosella for Thiessen hauls down OK Jasmine. A Sham of Amber was third, 2 minutes, 3/5. Here's a look at the third race winner returning. It's number 1, Rosella, 7-year-old bay daughter of sports rider from the Courage Under Fire mare Future Fire, owned by Leanne Davidson and Brooke Kupek. Daryl Laver, the winning trainer, and Daryl Thiessen in the driver's seat for the victory. We'll see Daryl, of course, in our Driver's Holiday Challenge this year. Guides the mare to her 8th win this season, her 24th lifetime. It's a 14-1 upset here. 2 minutes and 3/5 for number 1, Rosella, in the third. Results of race number 3 official. Rosella, $30.90 for the win. The 1-3 exacta combination is worth $135.30. The $1 trifecta, $447.65. Dollar superfecta, $1,197.25. Your 20-cent return, just over $239. There was a dead heat for 5th between 7 Fireshine and the 8 My Only Sunshine. Complete top-down finish order for those marking should read 1, 7, 2, 3, 4, 8, 5 dead heat, 5 dead heat on the bottom. Up next, race 4. In the 4th race, a reminder, 2 Fernhill Bella with that added line did race November 23rd, Woodbine Mohawk Park, from a post-6 start. Finished 6th, beaten 3 and 3/4 lengths, race timed in 1:57.4, was driven by Jody Jameson. There is a judge's scratch in the upcoming 4th race. Take out number 6, Ezra Express. Field of 7 coming up next. Just 6 minutes on the clock. 3 legs complete now in the early pick 5 sequence here, and there's the live money remaining. Getting down to the nitty-gritty here in the pick 5, just $4 of live money remain with 2 legs to go. So again, those are still alive, those still clinging in that pick 5. Good luck to you. $4 of live money remaining there. Pool just shy of $19,000. Just $7 of live money remaining after 2 legs in the early pick 4. So very intriguing multi-leg wagers halfway through the pick 4, and we are 3/5 of the way through that early pick 5 wager here this evening. It's been a long shot show for the most part so far here this evening. We'll see what is in store here. We've got a heavy favorite from Post 2 and Fernhill Bella. Again, if you weren't with us on the pregame show, missed the early changes, just reiterating that November 23rd line at Woodbine Mohawk Park. She had Post 6. She finished 6th, beaten 3 3/4 lengths. Individually clocked in 1:57 and 4. Returning to the London Oval, the last time she was here, she was up against tougher company on that occasion. Never really in it from an outside post. The start prior to, though, at the same class level here at the venue, just missed in finishing a very good second on that occasion. Knows this track well. Has a good record overall here on the London Oval. Great post to work with as well. We'll see if she can deliver in here. One of our track nuggets here tonight, our Post 4 starter, Scarlet Dragon, coming off that good first over gritty type effort last time out. That was a hard fought win when dropping to this class level, and needed a 58 and 2 back half to win on that occasion. And was able to come up with that. So a gritty effort, if she can duplicate that, certainly a big factor here as well. Bulk of the support going between the 2 and the 4. Is there a chance they get locked up in some sort of speed duel, setting it up for others? And if that happens, I would have to think a horse like Rave Review, Post 3 starter, leaving right in between those 2 on the gate, could be a factor as well. An intriguing 7-horse field in the 4th race. They're making their way from the paddock. Post Parade is next. Here's the field for the 4th race on Post Parade. Beyond the Moon, number 1, Colin Kelly driving for Stacey Smith Robinson. Kyle Stretch, the owner of 2 Fernhill Bella, driven by Jay Harris. Rave Review, number 3, has Scott Ray at the lines for Michael Stamp and Janet Larncombe. 4, Scarlet Dragon, Brianna Eckenstein the owner, driver Paul McKenzie. 5, Innocent Kiss, Ryan Stewart owns, Dick Stewart drives. 6 was scratched. 7 is Lady in Lace, Robin Cassidy and John Marshall share ownership, the driver Andy Moore. Completing the field, number 8, Raise in a Rocket, Daniel Mead, the owner, the driver's Rob Doyle. That's your field of 7 for the upcoming 4th race. Exacta Tri, Super, and Daily Double Wagering. All available just a couple of minutes away from post time. So just a couple of minutes away from the upcoming 4th race here at the Raceway. Couple of bombs consecutively in races 2 and 3 have really thrown a wrinkle into the multi-leg wagers. Not much live money remaining, so those still alive. Best of luck here in the final couple of legs of both the pick 4 and the early pick 5 this evening. Shift in the odds since just before post-parade here. Things have evened up on the tote board. Fernhill Bella, Scarlet Dragon now co-favorites at 2-1. Rave Review getting her share of support in between them. And Beyond the Moon and Colin Kelly also getting a good look here from that post-1 start. All the recent tries have come at Flamborough Downs. Kind of mixed result. Appears to be maybe a trip-dependent horse and a good opportunity from that inside post to work out that kind of a trip here. Colin Kelly on board that one. The one leaving in behind, Raising a Rocket, I think can't be overlooked in this spot. Dropped to the level last time, was a good second, not that far off the winner. Here's a mare that's been able to win at Mohawk Park in each of the last 2 seasons. She's a 51-time career winner. All kinds of back class to call upon here. And from that trailing post, maybe let others do the work in front of her. 7-1, an attractive price on her. Plenty of attractive prices on the board, and that's been what we've seen so far here this evening. No real standouts in all of these early races, and we knew it was going to be a tough sequence, and it's playing out that way. So good luck to you here with your selections on the 4th race. We're inside a minute now. Your final call to wager, less than a minute to post. It's your final call to move in and wager here for the 4th race. Starting gate, getting set to move into position. Fernhill Bella getting the late money. She's down to 7-5 here, your post 2 starter. Scratch down to a field of 7 as they begin to take up their positions. Field of 7 moving in and lining up. 1 is Beyond the Moon, 2 Fernhill Bella, 3 Rave Review, 4 Scarlet Dragon, 5 Innocent Kiss, 6 was Scratched, 7 is Lady in Lace, and from the back tier, Raise in a Rocket. The field for race number 4 at the top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. And they're off. Fernhill Bella chased along to grab the early lead. Rave Review will follow right out into the 2-hole. Coming away third, Beyond the Moon as they sweep around the first turn. All with spots on the pylons early in this one. And it's Fernhill Bella. She's got them stacked up and leading it by a couple into the backstretch. Rave Review second. Beyond the Moon came away third. A mid-pack fourth for Raise in a Rocket. And back traveling in fifth position, that's Scarlet Dragon as they bunch up a bit here at the opening quarter. And then the back markers now as they sweep into the far turn are Innocent Kiss and Lady in Lace. Can see them all. 29 and 2 the quarter time. Scarlet Dragon on top and operating on a lead of a length and a half over Rave Review. Tagging along third, Beyond the Moon. First to Sacrifice. There goes Raise in a Rocket starting to the outer flow there from fourth position. Moving out on the back of that one is Scarlet Dragon. Cover not advancing to this point, though. Half and 59 and 4. And up top, continuing to show the way, Fernhill Bella. She's yet to face a challenger. Leads into the final 3/8. Rave Reviews under some urging now to keep up in second as the pace quickens noticeably. Raise in a Rocket now hits a better stride. She's on to take over third, soon to be second as they near three quarters. Scarlet Dragon now up to within 3 lengths of the leader, but it is Fernhill Bella getting away a bit. She's got them by 3 quarters and 129. She kicked out a 29 and 1/3 quarter, and she's the leader with an 8 to go. Playing Catch Me If You Can. Fernhill Bella still out there by 3. Coming on in between rivals, Raise in a Rocket, Rave Review. Backpedaling on the inside, late pace from Scarlet Dragon. Fernhill Bella almost home. Scarlet Dragon closing on the grandstand side, but running out of real estate. Fernhill Bella all the way on the front end. 3 across, heads apart for second, third, and fourth. 159 and 4. Here's a look at the winner of race 4, returning number 2, Fernhill Bella. 9-year-old pacing brown daughter of Canadian now. From the Arts Place mare, Carew Hanover. Owned by Kyle Stratch of Coldwater. Cam McQueen, the winning trainer, and Jay Harris in the driver's seat for the victory. Tonight, picking up her 6th win of 2023. Her 37th career tally, 159 and 4. A wire-to-wire winner in race number 4. Unofficial top four posted 2, 3, 4, 8. 2, 3, 4, and 8. Your top four unofficially. Race 4 now official. Fernhill Bella, the winner, returning $3.20. 2-3 exacta worth $12.40. Try pays $11.25, and the superfecta for $1, $28.45. Here's the complete finish order in race 4 from the top down. If you're marking, it should read 5, 1, 2, 3, 6, scratched, 7, 4. Coming up next, race 5 as we wrap up tonight's early pick 5 wager. Got a full field of 8 going to the post. It's a super high 5 event with no changes. Post time just 5 minutes away. Getting a look at the pick 4 and pick 5 will pace. So still several horses covered in those wagers. And again, we're setting up for massive returns again here in race number 5. Several 20-cent winning tickets live in that pick 5. So a good chance someone going to be going home this evening with a 20-cent combination that is returning more than $16,000. We've seen this before and recently here at the Raceway as well. So setting up for another jackpot payout in the pick 5. We'll get a look at those will pays as they'll cycle through one more time. Several live tickets as well in the pick 4. The horses uncovered in the pick 4 sequence, these are $1 returns. The 1, 5, and 7. The 1, 5, and 7. If either of those 3 win, the combination not covered in that pick 4 play. And I believe the same, yes indeed, the same case scenario in the pick 5. So with the 1, 5, or 7 win here in the final leg, that will trigger a carryover. 5 horses covered, all returning more than $16,000. on a 20-cent ticket. Certainly an element of intrigue around this upcoming 5th race, which is the Super High 5 5th race as well. Post parade coming up shortly. Horses and drivers in tonight's 5th stepping onto the track. Number 1, Sheila's Brush, owned by Milton Young. The driver's Paul McKenzie. Dazzlin' Rosie, number 2, Donnie Rankin doing the driving for Ross Batten and Dr. Paul Rutherford. Number 3 is Mostly Dolly, George Robinson owns. The drivers, Garrett Rooney. Tom Broadhurst and Brad Douglas, the owners. The driver, Lauren House. Al Shelton, the owner. Nick Stewart doing the driving on 7, Fear the Crush. And 8 is Kinda Like Royalty, Scott Ray with the drive for Doug and Dennis Beelan. That's your field of 8 for race number 5. It's a super high 5 opportunity. Final leg in both the early pick 4 and early pick 5 sequences. Some great returns potentially coming up here in both of those. Good luck to those still alive. They'll be called to the gate in about 2 minutes from now. 5-2, lukewarm favorite Dazzlin' Rosie. Good efforts in each of the last 2. Major post relief, that could be the key here tonight. Donnie Rankin's been taking over the driving of this one in recent starts and gets along well with this 7-year-old mare. Good record on this particular London Oval. There's a good look at her. Always a good looker and very competitive at the class level. Post could be the key for her here tonight after that good runner-up effort last time out from well back. Lola's Sunshine, post 6 starter, kind of the opposite end of the spectrum for this one. She's been facing what I think's been a little bit better company in recent starts. Gets a bit of class relief. Tough post though, could be the equalizer. Because of that, you're getting a fair price at 3-1. Fear the Crush next door neighbor. Her form's so good earlier in the year. It's tailed off a little bit of late, but I think still dangerous in here, depending on how the trip sets up in front of her. She's certainly more of a one-dimensional type. In terms of her racing style, she generally likes to do it from off the pace. So we'll need some others to give her some help, I think, in this spot. Could be dangerous, though, at a price at 7-1. She would be one of the 3 in the field that would trigger a carryover in the pick 5 if she were to deliver. Again, 5 of the 8 horses covered in that pick 5 sequence, and all of those 20-cent payouts coming back at just north of $16,000. Again, this is a super high 5 opportunity for you as well. Just a couple of minutes remain until post time. Coming up on your 1-minute warning. Down to your final call for wagering here on race number 5. Are now inside a minute. It's your last chance to wager on race number 5. Starting gate. Getting set to move into position. Another good betting board. 3 horses vie for favoritism, all at 3-1. The post 2 starter, Dazzlin' Rosie, next door neighbor Mostly Dolly, and Lola Sunshine out in post 6. All 3-1 here as they begin to take up their positions behind the starting 8. Super high 5 event here in race 5. Full field of 8 taking up their positions. It is Sheila's Brush with Dazzlin' Rosie, Mostly Dolly, then Maddie's Credit, Sea Change, Lola's Sunshine, Fear the Crush outside in post 7, and from the back tier, Kinda Like Royalty. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, jetting out from post 4 and trying to clear to the front. Maddie's Credit. Maddie's Credit will cross over in front of the field. Coming away in the pocket position second, Sheila's Brush. Showing up in third was Dazzlin' Rosie. And dropping over into fourth position, Mostly Dolly, as they swing on to the backstretch. From the second tier, that's Some Kind of Royalty, landing a seat in fifth position. Sixth one in the backfield, Sea Change. The back markers, Lola Sunshine, Fear the Crush is at the back, and a dozen off the lead. They're freewheeling up front. 27-4. Hot opening quarter. Compliments of the front striding Maddie's Credit. Pocket sitter in second. Sheila's Brush. Dazzlin' Rosie. Eyes up the speed. She's not far off there in third position. Will soon have a decision to make as they straighten up in front of the grandstand. Traveling fourth and electing to stay put will be Mostly Dolly. Out and driving. There goes Some Kind of Royalty on a second quarter offensive. Is quickly up on the outside to be third. Trying to catch that cover is Sea Change as they travel the lower turn. Approaching the 5/8 mark, Maddie's Credit still the boss. 57-4 the half-mile time, and she leads over into the backstretch. Some Kind of Royalty getting closer in second spot. Inside and racing third, Sheila's Brush. Dazzlin' Rosie now finds a seam. She's on in between rivals. Sea Change is out there 3 wide, but not advancing. Trying to rally around that one. From the back of the pack, Fear the Crush. Racing over to 7/8 and the leader, Maddie's Credit, holding them at bay. Outside second, Some Kind of Royalty. Here comes Dazzlin' Rosie. She looks a menacing third as they turn for home. 3/4 in 1:27. Dazzlin' Rosie trying to reel in the tempo setter, Maddie's Credit. Dazzlin' Rosie, Maddie's Credit, and here's Lola's Sunshine on the scene late, but Dazzlin' Rosie got there. Dazzlin' Rosie wins over Lola Sunshine. Close for third, Maddie's Credit against Mostly Dolly. 158 2/5. Tonight's fifth race winner returning is number 2, Dazzlin' Rosie. Dazzlin' Rosie is a 7-year-old bay daughter of Playboy Colleen. From the Shark Gesture mare Logically Inclined, owned by Ross Batten, along with Dr. Paul Rutherford. Ross does the training, and Donnie Rankin in the driver's seat for the victory. Dazzlin' Rosie picking up her 4th win this season, her 13th lifetime tally, 158 2/5. Post 2 winner here, 9-5. Top choice in the wagering gets it done, 158 2/5. Top 5 finishers in the Super High 5, 2, 6, 4, 3, 8. That result still unofficial. Results are now official. Price is posted. Dazzlin' Rosie, $5.90 for the win. 2-6 exacta paid $36.70. Dollar trifecta, $87. Gonna look at the daily double payout here. 2 and 2 the winning numbers. 15.20. Your 20-cent pick 3 return, $35 and change. The Super High $5 ticket, $866.05. 20 center, just over $173. And there's the pick 4 returns. 20-cent pick 4, $3,509.90. Your 20-cent pick 5, $16,051 and change. So the second time in less than a week, got a 20-cent return on the pick 5 at more than $16,000. Another credible payout tonight here at the Raceway. Congratulations to those lucky ticket winners. You get a second opportunity at a pick 5. It's going to start next in race number 6. Upcoming 6th race, a field of 6. A reminder, Random Aragio did start November 23rd, Flamborough Downs from post 6. Finished 3rd by 2 1/4 lengths. Race timed in 1:57. That's the missing line for 6, Random Aragio. It is a field of 6 to start off the late pick 5. $5,000 guaranteed pool next in race number 6. 9 minutes on the clock.
Alrighty, fabulous job, Greg Blanchard, on the front half of this Monday evening program. The rundown, official rundown for race number 5. Sheila's Brush was 6. Dazzlin' Rosie won it. Mostly Dolly 4th. Maddie's Credit 3rd. Sea Change was 7th. Lola Sunshine 2nd. Fear the Crush 8th. Kinda Like Royalty finishing 5th. We are now 6 minutes away from race number 6. Opening leg of a late pick 5. Well, those pick 5s, right? Over the last week or so. $16,000 plus again. One lucky winner scoops the pick 5 pool here tonight in London. For the early going, it's the late pick 5, $5,000 guaranteed pool up next. Exact or Try Super. Also featured here in race number 6. Coming your way in about 5 minutes. Getting word there will be a driver change in
Break the routine. Start today at OntarioRacing.com.
Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Already late pick 5, as mentioned, starting up here, race 6, $5,000 guaranteed pool, low take. And again, just to mention briefly, I'll mention it again, driver Tibier on 7 in race number 10. Over into race number 10, the 7 journalistic, in need of a driver. When I get it, I will be passing that along. Needing a driver for 7, journalistic, in our 10th and final race, final leg of this pick 5 play. So in the opening leg, we've got a field of 6, wide open field of 6. You can look at the tote board now and say, wow, there's not a long shot there, anywhere from 2-1 to 5-1. So for me, it's the all button, any one of 6 to start things up on this late pick 5. Going to single up number 3, Panning for Treasure, Garrett Rooney. Maybe finding himself in the winner's circle again this evening in race 73, Panning for Treasure. I like the gate speed there. She could go all the way, the daughter of State Treasurer. Gonna single up Rooney again in race number 8 with the 5, Punches and Bunches, who certainly loves London. He went 4 for 4 here as a 2-year-old, where he picked up the Rookie of the Year award at the Raceway. And he's put together a pretty good 2023 season in London as well. 11 victories from 24 outings, 2023, many of those right here. 155 life best, 2 back. Gate to wire. Love his chances again tonight. Punches and Bunches, another single in race 8. Then we've gone 4 deep in the 9th and stretching out to 5 deep in our 10th and final race. $5,000 guaranteed pool pick 5. Robert Reed Jr. with his best ticket idea. on the late pick 5. This is a go-to wager, as well as the pick 4 plays, the high fives. Here is Robert Reed Jr.'s best ticket idea on a late pick 5 in London. He singled up number 6, Random Miraggio here in the opening leg. Daryl Thiessen on board for Valerie Phillips. Trainer John Kennedy single for Robert. In race 6 is the 6, Random Miraggio. Robert went to the 2, Cheddar Rose. 3, Panting for Treasure. 5, Nadia Sealster in leg 2. Singles up to 5, punches and bunches in the 8th race. 9th race, field of 8. Robert hitting the all button, a rare all button for Robert in race number 9. And on the end of it, the 10th race using 2, Timida Bayama, the 3, the Optimist, and 7, Journalistic. That's the way we see this late pick 5 shaking down in London. Best of luck if you're going to come along for the ride. Best of luck if you're going to come up with your own late pick 5 ticket ideas. They are paying huge over the last week or so. They've been all right throughout the whole meet. The average payout for the month of November, that's going to be like a wow. As mentioned, $16,000 plus last week on a pick 5, and already into this week, another $16,000 plus payout on a 20-cent wager. It pays to play the Raceway. Pacers on parade now. Race number 6 of 10, being led by the 1, Millier Fromage. It's owned, trained, and bred by Harry Martin of Hanover. Jason Ryan in the bike. Ron Thompson owning. Brent Ballore trains the 2, Getting Euchred. Lornhouse. Here's 3, Layla Blue, Dan Clements, driving for owner-trainer Doug Good. Colonel Schneider Jr. owning. Cassidy Schneider training 4, Big Lady J. Ryan DeRoche. And the 5, Manhattan Night. It's Colin Kelly on board for Luke Willett Incorporated. Anita Willett trains. And the 6 outside, Robert Reed Jr. single. Number 6, Random Miraggio, owned by Valerie Phillips. John Kennedy trains. Daryl Thiessen is in the sulky. 6 pacing mares then for the exactor try. Superfecta late pick 5 starts here. Getting a look here at number 3, Layla Blue. Very sharp of late and could be the upset factor with these. A pick 5 possibility right now, an 8-1. A value player, though there is no clear-cut long shot. Anywhere from 6-5 to 8-1. Might be a good race to consider using the all button to start things up on this late pick 5. Layla Blue, 7-1. Clements on board for good. We're getting close here. The late pick 5 being well supported here. Just about set to go over that $5,000 guaranteed pool. Getting a look here at number 2, Getting Euchred. Lauren House hops on board tonight for trainer Brent Ballore, a winner of 2 of her last 3 outings. This is the all bets off filly, going up against age mares in this one. Gate to Wire winner last time out over Millier Fromage, who's leaving next door to her left. Getting Euchred, already a 10-time winner. Career earner of $75,000 plus. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time here on race 6. Ladies and gentlemen, this just in. Race 10, the 7. Journalistics going to be driven by Garrett Rooney. Again, race 10, number 7. Journalistic make the driver Garrett Rooney. Just over a minute left to play race 6. Opening leg of a late pick 5. Rooney for 7 in race 10. Starting car rolls into position here. Final call for all late pick 5 wagers in London. Just the driver update. Garrett Rooney for the 7. Journalistic in race number 10. Gate is moving. It's going to be Millier Fromage, Jason Ryan, Getting Euchred, Lauren House, Layla Blue, Dan Clements, Big Lady J, Ryan DeRoche, Manhattan Knight, Colin Kelly, Random Miraggio, Daryl Thiessen. Those are your 6, all on gate, top of the stretch. Off stride prior to the start was the 4, Big Lady J. Big Lady J, a little bumpy gated here. They're rough. Getting Euchred to take them on out of there. Millier Fromage going to try to take some sting out of the filly, and she's doing it. On by the opening 8. Getting Euchred, getting parked through that opening turn, so she's going to Pay a cost to be the boss of this one. The all bets off filly. Getting Euchred setting sail here to front this one. Quick opening quarter mile. Here it is. 27 flat. Bullet speed, courtesy of the filly Getting Euchred. Only one staying close is Millier Fromage. It's a gap of 5 to Layla Blue, not keeping up in third and traveling from fourth as they bend out of that 3/8 completion turn is a Manhattan Knight going next to last. Random Araggio catching up to the field after the gate miscue, Big Lady J. It's 1/2 gone and 1 to go for Getting Euchred. She was 30-4 through the second quarter for a half of 57-4. Getting Euchred leading. Millier Fromage following along in second. Uncovered third. Layla Blue. Layla Blue's trying to make something happen there for Dan Clements. Locked and blocked fourth. Manhattan Knight. Random Araggio is going to be widest of all, traveling down the backstretch final time. Big Lady J trailing, though not out of it. Up and by 3/4 they go. Getting Euchred, getting them there. 128-1. Here comes the pocket sitter, Millier Fromage. Millier Fromage mounting a challenge against the filly. Saving ground, Manhattan Knight. Manhattan Knight now sitting second with just over an 8 left to go. Widest of all travels Random Araggio. Into the stretch they come, and it's still Getting Euchred. Here comes Manhattan Knight. Up and at her on the outside. Manhattan Knight saved all the ground throughout. Can she get there? It's the filly Getting Euchred. She goes a big one to double up in London. Manhattan Knight finishing second. Close for third. Big Lady J was up against Random Araggio. 158-3. Judges inquiry here. They're going to review the break by number 4 at the start. Hold all tickets. Number 4, Big Lady J, the subject of a judges inquiry. They'll look at her start. So it's the 2 Getting Euchred. Wow, what a trip for the filly on a cool night in London. Pretty much parking through an opening quarter, 27 flat. Has enough to hold off the pocket sitter, Manhattan Knight. 2, 5, 6, and 4. Unofficial judges inquiry involving the unofficial 4th place finisher. Number 4, Big Lady J for her start. Hold all tickets. Getting Euchred picks up her 3rd victory in her last 4 outings. She's home and cooled here, the daughter of All Bets Off from the Ponderosa mare, Sarah's Creek. Owned by Ron Thompson of Embro, Ontario. Brent Ballore condition. Lorne House driven to win tonight. The filly sailing all the way in 158-3. Congratulations. Be Lorne House and his driving double this evening after scoring with number 1 Sunshine and Rain in tonight's opener. He started up the big pick 5 play in race number 1 that came back at over $16,000 on a 20-cent wager. He'll start up the late pick 5 with a 6-5 favorite. Number 2, Getting Euchred. As a result of the judge's inquiry, no violations by the 4 Big Lady J. It appears 2, 5, 6, 4 is going to stand. Win price getting Euchred 460, exactor 27.90, dollar try 52.10, super for $1, 100, 98.50 to 20 center came back at 39.70. Got a late pick 4, getting set to start up in race number 7, the 4 Red Sky Tonight. Steel to aluminum shoes in behind, put the blinkers on. 8 Pacing, fillies and mares, 4 race 7, exactor try, super, a late pick 4 coming your way next. Got official rundown for race 6. Million Fromage was 5th, getting Euchred won it. Layla Blue 6th, Big Lady J 4th, Manhattan Knight 2nd, Random Araggio finished 3rd. The filly getting Euchred turns away all the age mares in there. Quick fractions for the filly, 27. 57-4, 128-1. Good trip tonight, 158-3, getting Euchred again. Top down, a 5-1-6-4-2. 3 in the bottom. 4 minutes away from our late pick 4, exactor try, super next. Already reviewing late pick 4. Ticket ideas here in London. Going to single up number 3, Panning for Treasure here in this opening leg. Panning for Treasure does her best work when she's on or near the lead. I could see her cutting this one out. Garrett Rooney on board. This 9-5 choice in the early going. My single here to start things up. Race number 8. We'll try punches and bunches, of course. Then the 6, It Takes Two. The 7, Dalhousie, always a player. 9th race, going to go 4 deep in there and spreading out to 5 deep in the payoff leg. 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7. $5,000 guaranteed pool here on this late pick 4. Robert Reed Jr. in to go for a late pick 4 in London. He'll join us remotely tomorrow evening for the broadcast. Commentary, bantering, selections, ticket ideas, plus a whole lot more with Robert Reed Jr. on our Tuesday nights here at the Raceway. Robert in the opening leg here. Cheddar Rose, Panning for Treasure, and Nadia Sealster. He's going to single up. Punches and bunches, race number 8. 8-horse field for the all button. Race number 9. A rarity for Robert with the all button in race number 9. 10th race, 2 to Metabayama, 3 the Optimist, and 7 Journalistic, now being driven by Garrett Rooney. There's a couple of late pick 4 ticket ideas. Best of luck if you're going to play along or come up with your own ticket ideas here. You still have some time here. A little over 2 minutes for wagers on a late pick 4. And there is the equipment change for the 4 Red Sky tonight. Blind to blinkers and then steel to aluminum shoes in behind. Race 7 selections provided by Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, Ghislaine Paquette, myself. We're all going to chase after 3. Panning for Treasure right now, a 2-1 favorite. Here we go. Post parading the starters for race number 7. They are out there. Looking at the 5, Nadia Seelster, Don Rankin Jr., owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Melissa Gambling. Number 6, we've got Sassenach with Dan Clements on board for owner, trainer, breeder, Kevin Gillis. Then Beauty Bling, post 7, Daryl Thiessen for Doug Hastings, Brian Daly, Brian Trains. Number 8, Danica Seelster, Jay Harris on for Chris Haskell, and Stan Henderson with Haskell Training. We're going to go back to the others as well. Kind of caught me off guard stepping out here, just catching up the messages and what have you. In the 7th race, we do have 8 pacers. There is the 1, Largent Lightspeed, Lauren House on board for Larry Lane. Patrick Bissett does the training. Got an opening lag for a late pick 4 here in London. There's Jason Ryan with the 2, Cheddar Rose, Lisa Stewart, the owner, Ryan Stewart Trains. This horse does much better work when on the lead. You can see 4 back. She's a gate to wire winner there for Jason Ryan. And then poor post positions in each of her last 3, and now she shifts inside here, 6-1. Currently a number 2, Cheddar Rose. And there's the big mare, Panning for Treasure. I've always loved the look of this daughter of State Treasure. She's from the No Pan Intended mare, Patatone. So Garrett Rooney, of course, in the winner's circle tonight, went bombs away back in race number 2 with Philly Watcher at 49-1. Certainly played a big role in the massive pick 4 and pick 5 payouts, completing in race number 5. So Panning for Treasure for me, very, very tough customer to go against in here. Expect to see her on or near the lead again. Worth a look for this opening leg of the pick 4 play. And then there's that 4, Red Sky Tonight. As mentioned, some equipment changes here. Steel to aluminum shoes in behind. The blinkers going on for Steve and Marilyn Gillard. It's Heather Pickett. Also in the ownership line there, Heather Trains with Natasha Day in the sulky for number 4, Red Sky Tonight. Maybe see a little more from that one tonight with the equipment changes in play. 3-1 currently. Number 3, Panning for Treasure. She was going out for owner Mark Cadman, trainer Angie Carroll. As mentioned, Garrett Rooney trying to hit the winner's circle tonight, though won't be anywhere near the 49-1 bombs away back in race number 2. There she is. Panning for Treasure, my top selection, my single here in the opening leg of the late pick 4. I'm going to stick to it. As mentioned, expect to see her on or near the lead again. Worth a good look for this opening leg of the pick 4 play. Still time. seconds ticking down here. Less than a minute. Less than a minute for wagers on the late pick 4 in London. $5,000 guaranteed pool right here. I'm going to stick to the single. Number 3, Panning for Treasure. Robert Reed Jr. was using the 2. Cheddar Rose, 3 Panning for Treasure, and 5. Nadia Seals to start things up on his pick 4 play. The gate's moving. Still time. You'd have to hurry. Large on light speed on the rail. Cheddar Rose, then Panning for Treasure. Red Sky Tonight. Nadia Sealster, then Sassenach. Beauty Bling for 7 on gate. 1 late. Danica Sealster, top of the stretch. 8-5 continues on number 3, Panning for Treasure. Here they come. Off and pacing the big mare, Panning for Treasure, leaving sharply for Rooney. Along the inside to be second. A Cheddar Rose looking to get well spotted. Third best. Red Sky Tonight from the rail. Largent Lightspeed away in fourth, sliding into fifth. Nadia Sealster for Rankin. That came ahead of Danica Sealster. And Sassenach, 1 beat in the early going. Beauty Bling can see them all. It's about, well, we're going to call it about 17 lengths. Front to back here through the opening quarter mile. Clocking of 29-1. Put up by Panning for Treasure. The odds-on favorite leading by 2 full lengths. Second best as they bend around turn number 2. That is Cheddar Rose for the trip. Traveling in third, Red Sky Tonight. So single file on this half-mile approach. And they can't get close to Panning for Treasure. Panning for Treasure. Brave on her front-end mission. Cheddar Rose stayed in. Out of third and right lined at that was Red Sky Tonight going first up for day. That'll be cover for Largent Lightspeed. A gapped off fifth for Nadia Sealster. Then going third to last was Danica Sealster. Sassenach. Trailer on the outside was Beauty Bling. Got over the half in a minute. Flat to the backside and Panning for Treasure, still leading by a full length. Right to her flank, though, Red Sky Tonight offers up the first up. Pressure for day. Third and in for Cheddar Rose. Fourth and wide. Largent Lightspeed trying to gain from fifth was Nadia Sealster. 128-4, so they went plenty through the third. 28-4 speed there. Panning for Treasure still holding on against Red Sky Tonight. Real battle for the show, though, between Cheddar Rose, Largent Lightspeed, and now Nadia Sealster joins them. They're going to race for the place now in this one. Panning for Treasure, good to go. Rooney for Carroll. Second best was Red Sky Tonight, then Cheddar Rose third, Nadia Sealster fourth. 158-4, Panning for Treasure all the way. Number 3, Panning for Treasure, as good as advertised here at 4-5. Winning over 4, Red Sky Tonight, then 2, Cheddar Rose, and 5, Nadia Sealster. 3, 4, 2, 5, unofficial. Back to the winner's circle again tonight. Garrett Rooney, this time aboard Panning for Treasure, the big 4-year-old daughter of state treasurer for the No Pan Intended Dam. Patatone, owned and bred by Mark Cadman of Park Hill, Ontario. Angie Carroll conditioned. Garrett Rooney driven to win. She goes all the way in 158-4 tonight for her 8th career victory. That's 4 on the season. Congratulations. Official prices posted here. Panning for Cheshire came back at $3.90. Exactor $10.10. Dollar try for $8.95. Super for $1, $41.35. 20 centers worth $8.27. Offering you 10 minutes to consider your wagers for race number 8. Up and coming, horses and geldings. On the pace, non-winner 60,000 lifetime. Great looking field in there. For an exactor try, super. Final pick 3 opportunity tonight. Put the blinkers on number 1, Words Escape Me. Scratch the 4, Fine Credit. 7 horse field, great looking 7 horse field on the pace. 9 minutes to think about it. Race 7, official rundown. Large out Lightspeed 5th, Cheddar Rose 3rd, Panning for Treasure the winner. Red Sky Tonight was 2nd. Nadia Sealster 4th, Sassenach was 6th. Beauty Bling 7th, Danica Sealster finished 8th. 8th race up and coming as mentioned. The blinkers for 1, Words Escape Me. Scratch the 4. 6 minutes to post time. Exactor try, super. Late pick 3. Opening up as the heavy hitter. Number 5, Punches in Bunches. Tries to make it 4 in a row tonight in London. Last year's rookie pacer of the year as he went 4 for 4 as a rookie. The son of Daly. Been to the winner's circle 11 times this season. His life best. Just 2 back over London, 155 flat. Punches and Bunches and Rooney are next. Another edition of Survivor Tuesday takes place tomorrow. It's always free to play online. To play our Survivor Handicapping Challenge every Tuesday for a chance to win a $100 deposit to your HBI Bet account. Again, it's available to play online only for HBI Bet account holders. The Christmas toy drive in full swing right now around Western Fair District. It's for Toys for Tots. Christmas toy drive running from now until December 10th, the day of the Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. We're welcoming donations of new unwrapped toys to brighten the holiday season for children in need. The drop-off locations happen to be Wilson's Tack on Dundas Street. Also, they've got the location down around the paddock here at the Raceway as well. And around Western Fair District, the Raceway Lounge, Top of the Fair Restaurant, the Sports Center across the road, and on the grounds here at the Raceway, the market accepting donations as well. So the annual toy drive in full swing here in support of Toys for Tots. And a reminder, we've got that Drivers Holiday Challenge coming up on the Sunday matinee card. Here's a look at some of the special dates ahead. December 10th, the 12:55 start time. It's the Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Then, of course, the popular Boxing Day event, another 12:55 matinee. It's the Boxing Day brunch buffet at Top of the Fair, plus the live racing. And then, of course, New Year's Eve. First race post time for New Year's Eve, December 31st, set for 7:30, featuring the New Year's Eve buffet dinner and live racing. And, of course, we'll be closed on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. So the Drivers Holiday Challenge, they've got the Top of the Fair bookings happening, and it's getting very busy. If you plan on being with us on a Sunday afternoon, December 10th, there's a wonderful buffet planned for just $40, and you can book your reservation at topofthefair.com. The reservations are booking up quickly, so if you plan on being with us for the very popular Drivers Holiday Challenge, 4th annual edition, coming up on Sunday, December 10th, and you want to book a reservation, Top of the Fair, I suggest you do so real soon, topofthefair.com. All right, the Cappers were all over 3, panning for treasure in Rooney in race 7. Cappers are going to be all over Rooney again with number 5, Punches and Bunches here. He's very tough to go against. This fan favorite in London, trying for 4 in a row here, and at 1-5. Well, they've got their work cut out for them. You know what? He's been doing it well on the lead here in London, but he's versatile enough to race from everywhere. He's been right there at the finish all 5 times thus far in London, dating back to October 9th, where he finished 3rd by a half. He came back to race 2nd by a neck, and since then, 3 gate-to-wire victories. As mentioned, tries for 4 in a row tonight. Live money update. Pick 5 following leg 2 from a pool just shy of $12,000. It's $1,489 still in play. And following leg 1 of the pick 4 play, where the favorite, Panning for Treasure, wired them up. $6,500 pool, and it's $2,486 still in play. Here we go. Starters on track for race number 8. Horses and Geldings non-winner 60,000 life. You're looking at 1. Words Escape Me. The blinkers go on for Colonel Schneider Jr. along with Brenda Schneider. Cassidy Schneider trains. Dan Clements on board. Number 2, it'll be Micron. Micron bumped up in class for this, owned by Ron Ash. Mike McLaughlin, Mauricia Miller trains. Ryan DeRoche stays on. Number 3, it'll be Pebble Beach Pro, going out for Kim and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst, Shirley Griffin, Scott McNiven trains, Jason Ryan tonight. 4 was scratched. Number 5, Punches and Bunches, owned, trained, and bred by Doug Schweitzer. Garrett Rooney on board. Number 6, It Takes 2, Lauren House for Kim McNiven. Brad Douglas, Scott McNiven trains. Jack Ramage owning. It's James Kerr training number 7. Dalhousie, Colin Kelly on board. This one is always in the hunt. And the trailing spot for number 8, Wizard of Bods. Another one bumping up in class. Owned, trained, and bred by Kevin Botts. Jay Harris and the Sulky. Those are your 7 Pacers for race 8. Exactor, Try, Super, the pick 3 play right here. Getting a good look here at Punches and Bunches. As mentioned, Rookie of the Year 2022 at the Raceway, where he went 4 for 4 as a 2-year-old. He's put together a very nice record in 2023. 11 wins, 6 seconds, 3/3 for 20. Top 3 finishes from 24 outings. His life best, 2 back, 155 flat over London. That was gate to wire. Punches and Bunches, the heavy People's Choice here at 1-5. Getting a pretty good score down here for the 6, It Takes 2, Lauren House. In the winner's circle twice tonight. He'll get a shot on board this 6, It Takes 2, a 3-year-old son of Art Speak. Was out for trainer Scott McNiven. Was a closing third to Punches and Bunches on November 13th. Paced his own back half in 56-3. Well worth a look in this one, especially with the price. It's right, 8-1 for number 6, It Takes 2. Live racing continues tomorrow evening, Tuesday. It's another 5:50 start time. You can find your free program for tomorrow night on our website. Brand new website, the Raceway, WFD.com. Here's the 7 Dalhousie. Dalhousie, second choice currently at 5-1 on the outside looking in here. Good talking about that Drivers Holiday Challenge on Sunday, December 10th, and mention that reservations, they're booking up quite fast. Topofthefair.com. And the buffet menu released today. I can go through it here. Buffet menu for the Drivers Holiday Challenge. Fresh roasted herb and butter Ontario turkey with stuffing and gravy. Baked ham with brown sugar honey glaze. Buttery Yukon Gold mashed potatoes. Seasonal vegetables. Garden salad, Caesar salad, assorted dessert, and fresh sliced fruit. $40 for that Drivers Holiday Challenge buffet menu coming up on Sunday, December 10th. Again, it's the afternoon card. 12:55 start time. Book your reservation now. Topofthefair.com. One minute. Number 2, Micron was very good last time out. Busted off the gate. A rarity for this one, and wired them up in 158-1. He'll need to find another second or two to go with these. One of the longest shots on the board. 2-5 still on number 5. Punches in bunches. The starter calls the horses. Race 8, London, gates moving. In behind. Words escape me. Micron, Pebble Beach Pro, punches and bunches. It takes 2. Dalhousie for 6 of the horses on gate. 1 trailer, that is Wizard of Bods. Field of 7 into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. It's go time. They're off. It takes 2. Fires quickly. Gets that green shadow roll out in front for House. It takes 2's going to set up shop here for a front-end mission. Getting away in second, Pebble Beach Pro. The McNiven starters are first and second as they straighten for the backside run. And at 10-1, It Takes 2 is on top by 2 full lengths. Pebble Beach Pro at 22-1 is traveling second. And getting away in third, we've got Micron, the midfield fourth. The midfield fourth for 1-9 favorite. Punches and bunches, 28-2. Comfortable opening quarter mile speed for It Takes 2. Already peeking to the outside. Micron right lining from third here for Darage. That's going to be cover for Punches and Bunches. Switching outside to be fourth, fifth and in. Words escape me. Then it's back to Dalhousie and a gapped off trailer in Wizard of Bods. Halftime leader. It Takes 2. Had them there, 58-2. He was just 30 flat through the second frame. It Takes 2 being pressed along by Micron. Third and in, Pebble Beach Pro, a toe up at fourth for Punches and Bunches, set to go to the wide side for Rooney. There he goes now as Micron got bumpy gated and may have caused a hiccup there for Punches and Bunches. And at the opportune time, It Takes Two kicked clear just as Micron got steppy. 126-3, tossing a 28-1 third quarter at them. It Takes Two trying to steal one in London. He's doing it and doing it well. Pebble Beach Pro clinging to second. Punches and Bunches battles on in the third, and on to take fourth was Dalhousie. It Takes Two showing up with his A game in London. That green McNiven shadow roll's going to land on the line first. House is in for three. Punches and Bunches appear to be second, close for third. Pebble Beach Pro against Dalhousie, 156-1. It Takes Two touches down on the lead in London and goes downtown. House triples up at the Raceway. You got a 6. It Takes Two winning here at 10-1 over 5 Punches and Bunches. And then the 3 Pebble Beach Pro and 7 Dalhousie. 6, 5, 3, and 7. It's a Lorne House driving triple tonight. Comes aboard the 6. It Takes Two, 3-year-old son of Art Speak from the Aces and Sevens mare, Shell Ace. Owned and bred by Kim McNiven along with Brad Douglas. Scott McNiven trained, Lorne House driven to win all the way tonight in 156-1. A sparkling effort by It Takes Two. 8th career win. That's 8 on the season. Congratulations. Going official here. Race number 8 goes to It Takes Two, returning 23.30 on the nose. That exactor came back at 43.50. Dollar try, 69.20. The super for a buck, 199.95. 20 center worth, 39.99. 7 minutes away from the upcoming 9th race. Colin Kelly will be driving number 3, Money on the Beach. Colin for 3. In race number 9, field of 8 for an exactor try, super, and daily double in 7 minutes. Rundown, race number 8. Words escape me, finished 5th. Micron was 6th. Pebble Beach Pro 3rd. The 4 was Scratch. Punches and Bunches 2nd. It Takes 2 won it. Dalhousie 4th. Wizard of Bods finishing 7th. So It Takes 2 wires them up. 156 and 2. Lauren House drove for the triple. Top down a 5-6-3. Scratch 2, 1, 4, 7. 2 more to go in London. Starting up here in the 9th race with a late double. Exactor Tri Super. Colin Kelly will now be driving number 3. Money on the Beach here. 3 minutes out. Live money left in play. Big drop to the live money now in play. 2 legs left to go in the pick 5. $128 in play from the pool. 11,932. As far as the pick 4 goes, live money down to $188 from the pool of 6,469. Best of luck if you're still going forward. Payoff leg, race number 10. In this upcoming 9th race, number 7, Better Off Single, has won 4 straight in London, but now has the outside post to overcome. Still opens up as a lukewarm 2-1 favorite. Garrett Rooney tries for his 3rd driving win on the night. for Don Schuldice. Trainers, Chris Haskell. It's Ron Dare owning. Bob Dare trains the 2. Erisag, Scott Ray. Colin Kelly now listed on 3. Money on the Beach for Vince Lombardi. Chris Medina. Tom Bain trains. Ross and Mark Batten sharing ownership on 4. Jim and Percy with Ross training Don Rankin Jr. Now you're looking at the 5. Relentless. Dan Clements for Colonel Schneider Jr. The trainers Cass Schneider. There's going to be the 4, Jim and Percy Rankin for the Battens. And then the 6, Dark Twisted Balboa, Andy Moore for Dinah McIntosh and Bill McIntosh. Diana trains. Number 7, Better Off Single, tries to make it 5 in a row for Birthday Boy, Paul Gangle. Katie McNeil training. Garrett Rooney tries for his 3rd driving win on the night. And trailing out number 8, Stars Treasure. This one for Ezra Andy, along with Mauricia Miller. Mauricia trains. Ryan DeRoche drives the 8 Stars Treasure. 8 Pacers then. Exactor try, Super, and a late double starting up. And there is that 3, Money on the Beach. Colin Kelly for Lombardi, Manana. Tom Bain trains. Here we are looking at the 7 Better Off Single, Almost Perfect, this fall meet in London. The early miscue back on October 16th took away every chance, where he finished 6th. After that, it's been nothing but gate-to-wire victories for the 3-year-old son of Better's Delight. Tougher post to overcome tonight, though. It's the outside post 7 when he's been drawing really good. In each of his last 5, well, he's always drawn well here in London. Nothing but 1s, 2s, and 3s. And now it's an outside post 7 for this even money favorite, though the hot hands of Garrett Rooney on tonight. Number 6, Dark Twisted Balboa. Andy Moore stays on board for the drive. 3rd best finisher to Better Off Single there in the latest was racing up close, finishing 4 lengths back. Still showed a decent trip, 58 and 2. It's been 58 speed over London dating back to October 30th. Here's the 8 Stars Treasure, double digits here, 13 to 1 for the son of State Treasurer, going out for trainer Mauricia Miller. Comes in out of the Harvest Series at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Last time he was in London, 2nd best finisher in a sharp time of 58 and 1. Looked like he traveled first up a long ways in that. Number 8 Stars Treasure, following out the speed of number 1 Island Attitude. Less than 2 minutes. Had our production team bring up a number 1 Island Attitude here. If there was one that caught my eye coming out of the post parade, this is the one. The 3-year-old son of Shadow Play looked absolutely fantastic sprinting out of the post parade. So very sharp status factor tonight, I believe. Race number 9, number 1 Island Attitude. You might want to single him up. Well, not single him up. You might want to circle him up for some exactor try superfecta plays here in race number 9. Number 1, Island Attitude for me certainly caught my eye coming out of post parade. Right now, is he 3-1 second choice? Think about it. Less than a minute. Getting close here. The starter has asked for them to line up. Final call for wagers. Race 9 in London. Gates moving. Even money still on number 7. Better Off Single. Big win streak on the line. A tough post to overcome in this one. Even money. 5-2 for number 1. Island Attitude, who I mentioned looks so fine coming at a post parade tonight. Here we go. Island Attitude, Eriseg, Money on the Beach, then Jim and Percy. Relentless, Dark Twisted Balboa, Better Off Single. Outside post 7, trailing 8. Stars Treasure, 8th out. Might be a gapped off beginning here for number 3, Money on the Beach. Same 2 for the 8 Stars Treasure. Here they come. And there they go along the inside. Island Attitude marching right off the car here for Jay Harris. So we've got Island Attitude on the lead. A little steppy there, though finding a 2-hole ride will be Relentless. Traveling in 3rd, Jim and Percy. And well back. Traveling in 4th, we've got Eriseg. Eriseg at least 10 lengths off the lead here. He's all alone in 4th. Then in 5th, Dark Twisted Balboa. Better Off Single, the even money favorites, got to be, we're going to call it 20 lengths off the lead here. Following a hot opening quarter mile, 27-4. Island Attitude, absolutely trying to bottom out this field tonight. Island Attitude, marching orders here in the early going. Bumpy gated in the backfield. Number 3, Money on the Beach. Something definitely amiss with that one, distanced off of the field. Half-mile approach. Island Attitude, the son of Shadow Play, breaks the beam at the half in 58-2. Second best, Relentless. Jim and Percy looks at it from 3rd. With this front flight in 4th, Eriseg trying to gain from 5th. The favorite, Better Off Single, gapped off in 6th. Dark Twisted Balboa out and around that. Stars Treasure, and it appears Money on the Beach might be considering pulling up here, up to 3/4. Island Attitude still maintaining the lead here. The lead now becomes 3.5 lengths. 127-1. He was 28-4 through the 3rd. Island Attitude still going forward, though. Jim and Percy has the leader in his sights at a price 7-1, in fact, for Rankin. He's come on to challenge with Jim and Percy against Island Attitude. Island Attitude all in the early going, and they go by him now. Jim and Percy for a Don Rankin Jr. double in London. Second best, Eriseg was coming on. Relentless right there in the place photo as well. It appeared Island Attitude finishes 4th, 158-3. In the 9th race, number 4, Jim and Percy for the mild upset here at 7-1. Winning over 2, Eriseg. Then third goes to the 5, Relentless. Staying for fourth, the One Island Attitude. 4, 2, 5, and 1. Your top 4 unofficial. So Don Rankin Jr. and Ross Batten combined with a pair of victories tonight. Here is Jim and Percy coming back. 5-year-old Bay Stallion by Big Jim for the Cam Luck mare. Young Luck, owned and bred by Ross Batten of Moncton, Ontario. Sharing ownership with Mark Batten. Ross training. Ross on track with us this evening. Great to see him. Don Rankin Jr. doubles up for trainer Ross Batten tonight. 158 and 3. Jim and Percy in the 9th race upset. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, a judge's inquiry here. Judge's inquiry in the 9th. Possible pylon violation by number 2, Erisag, following the half mile. Judge's inquiry involving the unofficial second place finisher, number 2, Erisag. Possible pylon violation following the half. Hold all tickets. Getting a look at the footage under review here. Watching the horse traveling fourth and in for the possible pylon violation. Again, the judge's inquiry involves number 2, currently sitting fourth on the monitors. Judges reviewing the action following the 5/8. Ladies and gentlemen, the result of the judge's inquiry, number 2, Eriseg, was inside 2 consecutive pylons, though he was not lapped on at the finish, thus no violation. 4, 2, 5, and 1 appears to stand here in race number 9. Again, 2, Eriseg was inside 2 consecutive pylons, though he was not lapped on at the finish by number 5, thus no placings. 4, 2, 5, and 1 will look to stand. Going official here in the night, $17 even for Jim and Percy. Exactor 101 even. Dollar try 337.55. Your super for $1. 1100 24.30. 20 center came back at 224.86. Race 10 finale up and coming for an exactor try super high 5 play. Number 7, Journalistic, as mentioned earlier on in the program. Garrett Rooney will now be driving. Garrett Rooney for the 7, Journalistic, in race number 10. It's the exactor try. Super high 5 play next. Race 9, official order of finish. Island Attitude fourth. Eriseg was second. The 3 did not finish. He pulled up. Jim and Percy won it. Relentless third. Dark Twisted Balboa seventh. Better Off Single fifth. Stars Treasure finished sixth. So Don Rankin Jr. combining with trainer Ross Batten for a pair of victories tonight after scoring back in race number 5. Dazzlin' Rosie completed the $16,000 plus pick 5 wager on the 20-cent ticket. And then they show up with Jim and Percy in race number 9. So congratulations, Rankin and Batten, for the pair of winners this evening. 10 minutes to post time. Race 10, exactor try, high five. Garrett Rooney to drive number 7, Journalistic now. There you can see the show photo reveals number 2. Eraseg was not lapped on at the finish. Of course, the judges ruled he was inside 2 consecutive pylons, but there's the show photo showing 5 is not lapped on to the 2 at the finish, thus no placings. Got the will pays on display here. You got your daily double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 will pays on display. Some pretty nice payouts for the multi-leg tickets tonight at the Raceway. It's been going on for quite some time now. Some huge 20-cent payoffs over the last week and a half or so. Got some birthday wishes to pass along to some horse people across the nation. Rayanne Gemmel out west celebrating a birthday today. Happy birthday, Ray. We've got Henry Yoder celebrating a birthday. Paul Gangle. Horse owner here. Fifth best finish for his Better Off single. It was a tougher post to overcome there in race number 9. Enjoy the rest of your birthday, Paul. Brenda. Joyce DeRib. Brenda, happy birthday. Denitsa Petrova celebrating as well. Happy birthday from all of us. Denitsa, Brenda, Paul, Henry, and Ray. Enjoy the rest of it. 7 minutes to post time here, the upcoming 10th race. Just a reminder, Survivor Tuesday comes out tomorrow. You might even be able to get in there tonight if you want to get in early. If not, play Survivor Tuesday tomorrow. It's free to play online every week. A chance for you to win a $100 deposit to your HBI bet account. It's free to play every Tuesday. Again, available online only. You must be an HBI bet account holder to get paid. So the Raceway has some December events happening. You might want to take note of these special race dates. Sunday, December 10th, it's the 4th annual edition of the Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. The menu just released today. It's going to be the buffet available at the top of the fair for that Sunday afternoon card. Only $40. A fabulous menu indeed. And again, a very popular event, that Drivers Holiday Challenge. Book your reservation now for Top of the Fair. That's Sunday, December 10th race card, topofthefair.com. Also, the Boxing Day buffet, Top of the Fair, plus the live racing. Of course, Boxing Day, December 26th, another matinee beginning at 12:55. And then, of course, the special New Year's Eve card beginning at 7:30 on New Year's Eve. Buffet dinner, Top of the Fair, plus live racing, all part of our December events menu at the Raceway. And, of course, will be closed on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. Kelly McNiven kind of spearheading the toy drive for the Toys for Tots Canada Drivers Charity Challenge here at the Raceway in less than 2 weeks now. Kelly mentioning that anyone who donates is entered to win an Ultimate Dining gift card donated by Twin Brook Farms. There's a gift certificate donated by Brits Custom Creations, or a Buxton Brow Band set donated by Mayor Flair. That's Arabella Cantor. So Toy Box locations are still at Wilson's Tack Warehouse in London, the Wilson's Tack Shop location in the paddock here at the Raceway, and Mayor Flair's Tack Shop at Flamborough Downs. And for those asking about a donation box at Mohawk, there is not one there this year, but Kelly McNiven mentions that she's happy to pick up any toy donations at Mohawk. Heather Young has also generously offered to pick up any toy donations as well up that way. E-transfers and monetary donations also accepted here for the Toys for Tots Drivers Holiday Challenge, the toy drive. That's well in motion here around Western Fair District from now until December 10th. And as mentioned, cash and e-transfer donations more than welcome there. You can e-transfer Kelly at mcnivenk2@gmail.com. So fabulous job. Very happy to have Kelly McNiven on board once again, spearheading the toy drive and what have you for this very wonderful event, the 4th annual edition Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. It's coming up on Sunday afternoon, December 10th, right here at the Raceway. Tenth race coming up. Myself, I like the chances for 2, Tamita Bayama. This horse capturing his 56th career victory in the latest. Did it quite easy. Gate to wire like, and they could not get close. Tamita Bayama, 14-year-old son here of Cam Luck. Hoping to see him show up here on New Year's Eve for part of the Auld Lang Syne festivities. Robert Reed Jr., Lucerella, Nathan Bain, Gislan Paquette, they all went to number 3, the Optimist. Another 12-year-old veteran campaigner, another one that would likely be a player here on New Year's Eve. Even the one, Distinctive Sean, 13-year-old Gray Gallant son of Ram Baron. he could be in line for an appearance here in the Old Lang Syne features on New Year's Eve. Getting set for a post parade. It's the 10th and final High Five finale next. Here we go, 10th race. Pacer stepping out, led by the 1, Distinctive Sean. Again, the 13-year-old Grey Gelded son of Ram Baron. Was out for Ken Alwer. The trainers Vic McMurrin. Ryan DeRoche in the sulky. Tom Mitabayama, 14-year-old son of Cam Luck, out for Tom and Jordan Ham. Tom trains Sam Fillion up. Paul McKenzie on board 3, the Optimist, 12-year-old son of No Pan Intended, owned and trained by Randy Marriage. Diana McIntosh, owning and training number 4, Jays and Tigers, Andy Moore. Spare Time Surges 5. Dan Clements for Tom Bain, Vince Lombardi, Chris Benata, Tom trains. Then the 6, Malvolio, Tanya Lawson owning, Pat Bissett trains, Daryl Thiessen. Garrett Rooney, now listed on 7, journalistic for Jason Sherman and Corey McCabe. It's Jason doing the training. And a trailing spot for number 8, Hurricane King Carlo. Scott Ray on board for owner, trainer, Keith Cullen. 8 Pacers then for the 10th and final. It's the non-jackpot High Five in play. There's number 2, Mitabayama. Comes in off his 56th career victory. And now over $300,000 in career earnings. 14-year-old son of Cam Luck in his retirement season. Right now, a 5-2 second choice. Sam Fillion stays on board for the Hams. You're looking at 2, Mitabayama. Couple of veterans here. It's the veteran pacer, the Optimist, with the veteran driver, Paul McKenzie, on board. A 42-time winner here. The Optimist goes out for owner-trainer Randy Marriage. Right now, favorite status here at 8-5. Number 5, Spare Time Serg, third best finisher. You can look through the program lines, and there's plenty of thirds and fourths there. Pretty good check getter this season. Spare Time Serg, worth a look for maybe the 3rd and 4th spots in the Super High Five play. And then there was the 7, journalistic. Garrett Rooney now listed here for trainer Jason Sherman, a 3rd best finisher from off the pace in the latest. He was in against Mitabayama, and he was closing up. Kind of strong here, journalistic. Garrett Rooney in the winner's circle a couple of times tonight. Gets a great shot on board journalistic here. As mentioned, live racing continues on Tuesday. Another 5:50 start time. A free program awaits you on our brand new website, theraceway.wfd.com. Number 8, Hurricane King Carlo. Leaving from the trailing spot, Scott Ray. Local driver Scott Ray on board. Hurricane King Carlo goes out for Keith Cullen of London. 6th best finisher from off the pace in the latest. 5-year-old son of Art Speak. Had a victory before that over Leamington. One to consider for the high five play, a little over a minute. A little bit camera shy in the win column over the last couple of seasons, but I bet he has posed for many a picture. Beautiful gray here, distinctive Sean. The 13-year-old winding down his racing career. Still one more year to go for distinctive Sean following 2023. I mentioned camera shy as far as racing goes. Winless over the last couple of seasons, but I'm sure many have been taking photos of this horse over the last few seasons around the tracks in Ontario. Distinctive Sean with Ryan DeRoche and the sulky. The starter getting set to call them in here for race number 10. There is still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Gates moving. Distinctive Sean on the inside. Timida by Emma next door. Then the Optimist, Jays and Tigers. Spare Time Serg, Malvolio. Journalistic for 7 across and trailing out Hurricane King Cole into the stretch. And now a 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Malvolio, Timida by Emma, the Optimist and Distinctive Sean. Those 4 into the opening turn. Timida by Emma coming out on top. Up on the outside, the Optimist looking for a room at the end. Distinctive Sean travels in third from the trailing spot. To be fourth was Hurricane King Carlo. A little steppy on the front end there briefly. Timida by Emma. That had the Optimist going forward for Mackenzie. It appears it's going to be give and maybe go. It's not, though. By the opening quarter, 28-4, the Optimist is leading. Timida by Emma, content to race from second. Traveling in third, the gray Distinctive Sean, peeking to the outside in fourth. Hurricane King Carlo for Ray. That's going to be cover for Malvolio, who has switched outside from fifth. Out of the backfield travels Spare Time Serg. Then it was Jays and Tigers, the trailer on the outside, Journalistic. It's going to be 4 in and 4 out with 1 lap to go in the finale. The veterans, Mackenzie and the Optimist, on the lead by the half, a minute 2/5. Nice breather for this leading duo, Mackenzie and the Optimist, with 3/8 left to go now. They'll get pressed along by Hurricane King Carlo. Third and in, Timida by Emma. Fourth and wide for Malvolio. Getting shuffled here is the gray Distinctive Sean. Out of the backfield, both the Spare Time Serg and Journalistic. And now your trailer as Jays and Tigers. Up and by 3/4 they travel. The Optimist got them there. 1:30-3. Still pressing. Hurricane King Carlo. Timida by Emma still in the top 3. And out there in 4 travels Malvolio, still grabbing a piece of the high five thus far. Spare Time Serg swinging widest of all for the drive home. Journalistic into the stretch. The Optimist, he's almost there. Still coming, not going away. Hurricane King Carlo. The Optimist holds on to win the 5 across finish over Hurricane King Carlo. Then Malvolio. Journalistic was there with Spare Time Serg in 2:01-4. Nice 5 across finish in the finale. It goes to 3, the Optimist, winning over 8, Hurricane King Carlo. Then it was 6, Malvolio, 7, Journalistic, and 5, Spare Time Surg. 3, 8, 6, 7, 5 for the winning high five combo. 3, 8, 6, 7, 5 unofficial. It's Paul McKenzie coming back aboard the Optimist, 12-year-old gelded son of no pen intended from the Arts Place mare, Coriander Hanover. Bred by Bob McIntosh Stables Inc. and CSS Stables. Randy Marriage owning and training. Paul McKenzie was on for the victory. The Optimist home and cooled here for his 43rd career victory. Tonight it was 2-1 and 4. Congratulations. Race number 10, we're going official here. 3, 8, 6, 7, 5, now official here. Tenth race official, prices posted, $6.30 for the Optimist, exactor $35.50, dollar try $128.40, high five 20 center $259 and change, late double $48.70, pick 3 20 center $734.93, big price on the pick 3, dollar pick 4 $1,656.35, the pick 5 for 20 cents $859 and change. Distinctive Sean was 8, Timidabayama 6, the Optimist won it. Jays and Tigers 7th, Spare Time Surg 5th, Malvolio 3rd, Journalistic 4th, Hurricane King Carlo finished 2nd, amount of 2-1 and 4, the Optimist 43rd career win. Top down an 8-6, 1-7-5, 3-4-2. Thanking you all for joining us tonight for the 10-race card. I believe the wager was well above $400,000. Thanks so much for playing tonight, and always we'll do it again tomorrow evening. 5:50 start time for the Eye in the London Sky. Sugared Oil. Have yourself a great night.